Alright, gamers. Let's see. I got my cool thing. My little... It's like a whole video game in here. It's crazy. But okay. Without further ado, we need to go to March. Because we got bugs. We got a lot of bugs. And I guess I'll just be... I guess most of early April is just going to be doing this. So it's just going to be like... more bug fixing. And probably, I guess, remainder of March as well will just be that. I guess this might be in April then. Yeah, we'll say April. Also, I just realized this is here. So let's just do this then. Remove that. Beautiful. Okay. So I was doing a whole bunch of navigation bug fixing yesterday. And we got some stuff kind of working. Also, hang on. I need a update. We should have this be false by default. So that way it doesn't attract so much attention to itself. But okay. I'm gonna just do a quick playthrough of this. Also, why is it there we are. Oh yeah, he was broken right here. So what are we looking at here? Navigation, blah blah blah. So specifically areas, chunks. No, project dialogue, quest miner, time stop, TS scientist. So he is in progress currently, which I don't see here. Let's go to TS scientist. What I'd really like is a debugger. What I'd really like is to fix this, actually. Hang on. What the fuck is this? Why are there two dots, first of all? So, error calling method from call v, position 3D, global transform. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is I want to fix that error so I don't have like 10 quadrillion error messages clogging up the works. Okay, so that would be... So where is call v? Let's go here. Okay, so if we search call v, error, so it's an object, line 831. So that'd be core. Method from call v. So I'm gonna just see if this is even triggered. Also, for some reason, my headphones are hurting my ears, so I'm just gonna not listen to anything. So if the music blows out your eardrums. We don't need this. Also, is it actually going up to 10 gigabytes of memory? Because that's kind of alarming if it is. Like, I think it must be some sort of, like, systematic allocation, because 2 gigabytes, that makes sense. That seems fine. Okay, so it's not us that's causing issues? Or it's not the actual game, I think? Because maybe there's another error message somewhere. So let's go back to the find results. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Also, I'm curious how call works. I don't care, actually. But okay, so this... Let's go... It seemed like it was in the game, though, so... I guess what I can do... Change the properties here. We can just do -E. And that should work. Basically, that'll launch the editor instead of the game, I think. Okay, yes, it did. And I'm thinking... So... Is it the lab? Taking its time. So if we start the game, are there going to be the error messages in here? Because that'd be really annoying if there's an error message that only occurs when I'm running the game through the editor. No, I guess there's just an error that occurs whenever it fucking wants, because it's gone now. What does this mean? So this is... Okay, so this is synchronized. So... Is it when I do this? No. What else did I do? Is it some kind of race condition? Where, like, the fact that I'm running it into the debugger, it means that it's slower in, like, some thread, so it's not getting, like, out of sync or something? What would that mean? Okay. So, what is... Let's ignore that then for the time being. Let's go back to... So, I'll see you at the lab. So, that's in progress. So, that would be our NPC nav. Which is in Entities NPC nav. AI NPC nav? There we are. In progress equals false, in progress equals true. Oh, I bet you I know what it is. Okay. We have to complete nav if we do, well, nav. Actually, let's do configure target. Yes, okay. Set nav state nav.follow node. Well, I guess I'm trying to figure out... So, like, when we nav to inactive, what does this do that it's not doing anymore? Oh, I see. Right, because I changed how this works. So basically, like, it would start navigating to a location, but then if it was, like, too far away or was starting up or whatever, it would just teleport there, but it would not mark the NPC as completed, so that explains that. And I guess for now, I'm not even gonna bother with starting it from the editor. I'm just gonna start it from Visual Studio so I can get the debug. And we'll just, I guess, keep running it until I get the bug. That's exactly what it was. But also he's teleporting. Why is he teleporting? Like, why'd he teleport there? It must be because he's in the world, or because the chunk's a cross chunk. So, crossing chunk. So we're traveling to a pass. We do this. Basically, if the node... Let's see. And I'm also going to lower the volume of this slightly, even though I'm actually just removing the headphones. Alright, that's fine. So travel to path. The very basics of it, first of all, we have a quest ID that we're associated with, so we just mark that on the NPC. And then we get the NPC data, which is... Oh, this is the properties that we're going to save. And we do that right here by doing the track NPC node. And I'll assume this all still works, because the real changes were this. So if the node isn't active, we return this nav to inactive. So I don't think this is being hit because the chunk exists. And if it doesn't exist, we do that. We do this, which, oh, I guess that makes sense. I was going to say, why do we not, like, teleport there? But it's because the path doesn't exist. It's just not pointing to anything. So, crossing a chunk. So this... I think this will be true because we have been spawned in. Actually, no, it won't be. Oh, and we need to do this here. So I should probably just have that as like a thing, but oh well. Do we actually... Wait, hang on. Do we even configure our target? I think this does that. No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, so we were here. So I believe we've maybe come to here and then come to here and then return true. Does this set the nav state end state? I don't think this configures the target properly. So we do that like here, for example, but I think we need to do that here as well, of just like target. No, I think this would be wp.node. Var node body. So yeah, I think a lot of this is just because I've changed how this logic works. Okay. Oh wait, now we need to load game TS2. Load game TS1. Let's see if we can actually just get some like navigation in here. So I should just do, so hello. Just curious about that. So you're a researcher. What do you need? Okay, so he's walking the wrong way. He's walking to the center of the universe. Okay, well, we at least have, like... Aha! Okay. That was the bug, the live debug. So let's go to the NPC then. So, accessor. This should be property. That's the issue. That explains why it only showed up when I was, like, getting mad and debugging things. Okay. The next thing I should do, once I get tired of writing or fixing bugs, I'm gonna make the very simple animation system. What I want is basically, I think, to just smoothly interpolate from like this pose to like a key pose with like a tween or like a, you know, something nice. You know, maybe some subtle overshoot if I can figure out how to do that. That'd be cool. And then it could like just loop, you know, just some sort of like idle loop, like he's like crossed or has his arms crossed and he's thinking or something. Okay, use an item. I'll consider it. Oh, well now he just fucking works. Okay, yeah, there's a highly non-deterministic factor, I believe, to the navigation meshes. I think it must be that the, man, that walk cycle's so bad. It must be just the threading thing. The fact that I put it on a separate thread so that way it doesn't take like 10 seconds for the game to load a chunk. But that means that for like some unknown amount of time, the navigation might just not work. But that doesn't explain why he just like walked to the center of the world though. Like, what was that about? Also, his path is so, like, weird. Like, if I were walking here, clearly, this is the faster path. I think it's just the navigation in general. Like, all of the tools that Godot gives me are just really bad. Alright, so who is this? What is this? Oh, well that makes sense. Bugged in here. Yeah, I mean, we could like wait for the thread to do its thing. But I don't particularly like need to do that. So yeah, basically the game crashes at the very end because of the way that I've set this up. I guess I'll put that as a bug also. I love computers. I love that they always, like, work, you know? But okay, bug. Nav server crashes when the program closes. Okay. And so the bug that we need to fix. So Sadak needs to lead us to the Citadel. NPCs still go to random points. I think the big one is this. And so the way that I think I can do that is we go to modules navigation. Actually, let's save this though. What did I fix? I guess I'll just say some fixes and to do. Did I even change anything with oh wait, no, we're in D tools, Godot. That's fine for now. Because as I showed off last time, it's basically just like redoing my dialogue importing stuff. And so that should eventually, what I really need to do, in fact I should probably do it in GD script instead of this, is figure out how to generate a script instead of having the expressions run at runtime, or like, you know, compiled at runtime and parsed and stuff. But okay, what we need is navigation, the navigation server. And so I think how this should work is we give a callback for the navigation. So agent set callback. So what is this? Object string name p method, variant pu data. So we can kind of, I have half a mind to just like remove all of the code that I don't need. But what I'm going to do instead is virtual void get path. So we have map get path. So actually let's do that up here. Map get path with callback or something. Actually, let's see if there is a map get path with callback. I don't think there is. All right. Virtual void map get path with callback. RID p map 3 p start. I mean, we can just do like that. And then also we need the object and the callback. Let's have that be like object string name p method, and then we'll have the variant u data at the very end here. What does it look like here? That. Okay. And I'll just have it take up like a finite amount of screen space. Okay, so I think... Okay, navigation 2D server is its own thing. That's great. I love that for us. Godot navigation server H. Needs this. And we'll actually have... Ooh, what does command mean? How many commands do we have support for? So function name, type 1, D0, type 1, D1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need a command 8. Void. This is why static reflection is so useful, because then you don't have to like have a macro that just describes the method. But okay, hopefully there's... Oh wait. And actually, I just realized, I think we don't need this type here. I think it's just the name, and then it's the types of each thing. And actually, this should be here. So it's like, yeah, it's that. Wait, I don't understand. Oh, I think I do understand. Yes, okay, now I understand. We don't have a duplicate, we just declare it. So does that mean that we have this here, actually? Wait. So where's the... Wait, I'm confused now. And actually, I just realized I have a much better idea. Just have this as a thing, and then I'll figure out how to do the command crap, like, through some other thing, I think. Because otherwise I have to basically, well... Hang on. I think I do need this. I need both of them, even though... Yeah, because I think what this method is just going to do... So I think this is also not going to be const. So yeah, let's look at like map force update. Does map force update? No, it's not a command. I'm very confused by how they use commands here. Yeah, okay. So I just kind of need to do this. Command 8. 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. And then we'd have basically 2, 5, no. Oh. Okay. And then seven, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. I should really have figured out like how exactly I'm gonna make this work before I like started getting into it, but I'm not smart enough to do that. Okay. So now we have all of our cool thing. So now my real question. Is there... Okay, we have fname here. So that means... That means we don't need this? Because we have this. And so now this command here will be the thing that we do. And so that means that I can do command 8 here. Oh. Hang on. Define command 8 blah blah blah. Yeah. We also need that there. And then here, I mean, we don't really need this because it's a C file, or yeah, source file, so, well, whatever. Hmm. But okay, so do I need anything here? I'll just not make this, to be honest. I'll just have both of these, and then we'll just have, like, this with, that. Oh, yeah, well, oh, I guess we could use it. Okay. But okay, so we do need that here. And so we will implement this. And also here, we can actually have this thing here be const, which I don't think works. Okay, we do have things there where it's like map set. And those are commands. Okay, so it does work how I thought it worked. And yeah, we don't really need a macro, so I'll just do it like this. And so I think all I do... Command 8. Oh, I see. Okay. I deleted that too soon. Okay, last but not least. I'm going to put right above this command. There we are. I don't really like this, because this makes it like... I'm gonna do it this way. So this is the actual implementation of it. And I think what I'm gonna do is... Let's just go to get... What am I looking for? Set... I don't understand. I forget what I'm looking for. Map, get, path. Oh, right. Okay. So we're basically just going to have const... Or we're just going to do vector 3 path equals map get path like p map p start nation p optimize p layers u data, or no, then we don't do that. So when we do a callback for an agent, object ID, get instance callback.id. Who is the ID? Let's just do like an airfail cond if we don't have that. Message, let's just do airfail cond, p pointer, all right, that seems good. And then... How do I call an object? So we should be able to somehow call a method on an object. Okay, call deferred bind. So we have the thing here. Const string name, variant arg declare. And you know what? Actually, I was about to say, what if I just don't have the data here, but I guess I should have the data. Let's have if there's... If data not equal to variance. We'll do like heap receiver. Can we do this actually? Oh wait, no, we literally have just call deferred. And so this will be, I think, just udata, or like p method udata path. Yeah, I'll do it like this. Else. Let's just see if this even compiles. Oh wait, and we'll need to bind this. Okay, so we don't have bind methods here. We have bind methods, where do we bind methods for the navigation server? So this is in Godot server's navigation server. Oh, well, that answers that question. And so that'll be what? Object, method, and then the rest of this stuff. I think that's how I set it up. So yeah, object, method, this stuff, and then udata. And then, what's def val here? What do I set for def val? I guess we have one, and then def val variant. Map path, so like with callback. But okay. We have our 70 trillion method thing. Let's do, I guess, scones now. We can do more than 4. We don't even have anything enabled. Do I need, I guess, hang on, I guess, let's cancel. Let's also save this. Because we can just start the game from here. Wait, let's see. This could be a while, though. I think they should invent a programming language where it doesn't have headers. You know, because allegedly C++ has a module system nowadays, but I don't think I've seen literally anyone ever use it or talk about using it. Because I know, for example, Scones does not support the modules. So that was part of why I was like experimenting with switching Godot to CMake, because I was like, well, if I'm going to edit Godot more, I'll just switch to modules. But really what I should do is just use Godot 4. No, well. You know what I'm thinking about? Ina Dream Barbecue came out recently. That'd be fun to play. Should I stream that? That could be fun. That could be a fun stream. Oh. Vector cannot convert argument 1 from bool to const vector 3 reference. How did I even make that? So navigation server 315. Which line? So it's at line 315, so it's in here? So, cannot convert argument 1 from bool to const vector 3 reference. So is it at 317 or 315? Because 317... Oh, well, okay, neither of them are that. Okay, I'm assuming what I did was I just made the macro wrong. Yeah. That's what I get. And hopefully that fixes that. Okay, so I think now what I can do is if we go to, if we just go here, actually. Ooh, this is going to be really hard to do. Because basically what I need is some sort of like navigation resuming function. So anytime we do nav, we're basically, actually anytime we do get path, we need to have a callback. So we could have a get path async. I'll just have that for now so to vector 3 and then like callback string. So like navigation server dot map get path with callback self callback that, and then that way we can just replace it slowly. So I'll just do it here for now, because this will basically just be like, and then like a... Oh, and we also need our data. Okay. This will be like target, self. Actually, wait, hang on. There we go. So self, like, I think this should be like travel to path next, and then it should have basically this. So it'll be like function travel get to path pool vector 3 array. Ooh, how am I gonna do that? I hope I can just figure out how this will work. But then we'd have a data dictionary. I think this is how I called it. I might have done it worse though. I guess this is fine. Okay. So target is target. So we can actually have a lot of this stuff is not required here. So we'll just do like node crossing chunk this target we actually do need this though. And then we don't need this. Okay, so this should be like S, so it'll be like s.target, s.node, s.node, run. Actually, we don't even need to set this here. We could just set it to like, I guess I do need this for now. And we actually need the path too. Oh wait, no. We have the path. That's the thing that we get. Target. So we need like world path, run, target. Okay. I think now this may work. I guess I'll check in Godot instead of here. Well, I mean, I guess I can just start it up, really. Start with what I got, and then we can go to the fun, back to Godot. Video game not work? Interesting. Why video game not work? Is there a deadlock then? Hang on. Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe it does. Who knows? Oop. Okay. This is not a bool. Now this is just a void. Actually, I guess this should be a bool, and it'll just return true. So it'll be like return true for now. Node.global transform.origin. Oh, so we still need this, actually. So this explains why the game wasn't loading properly, because I forgot that it just silently ignores scripting errors when things are busted. So I expected at most 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, because we don't need to note that we're calling it on ourselves. So if state.crossing chunk. There we are. So now it should work. Basically, it just didn't like ready anything because the game was dead. There we are. Okay, let's see. So this... Okay. Non-existent function map get path with callback. So that is good to know. Oh, right, because, Oh. It stopped building? I thought it worked. Did I just not save, or did I just not recommit? Or rebuild whatever I didn't do? Okay, yeah. Can I convert argument 6 from vector 3 to bool? So I think that must be... still in the macro? Three, four, five, six, six, seven, seven. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I was worried for a second that it didn't do the command. Okay, good. So it does that. But okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a command get path with callback object pointer string name rid vector 3 bool variant or uint variant. Cannot convert argument 6 from vector 3 to bool. You know, making a gigantic macro for one function, now I'm realizing, means that I have, that there's an issue here. Because now I don't understand, like, where the, thing goes. One option I have is to expand the preprocessor functions, or run the preprocessor and see the expanded text. But that would be, like, probably hundreds of thousands of lines. And also, I don't know how to invoke it manually. Especially with, like, all the project settings properly done. I wish it would tell me... So P optimize is an undeclared identifier, so that tells me something. But I think that mostly just tells me things I already know. I'm trying to see if there's any instance where I don't have this in the correct place. So it always goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have a struct that has 8 fields, and they should be T0, D0, T1, D1, T2, D2, T3, D3, T4, D4, T5, D5, T6, D6, T7, D7. And then we have a function name underscore command as a struct, or like the constructor. So T0, PD0, T1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Zero, one, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, const. That does a new 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. So I do not see house 6. So I think hopefully it starts at argument 0, because otherwise this is even harder than it would be. Maybe I just put this in the wrong order here, or a different order here. Like, let's make sure that these are all, like, properly set up then. I guess this one does not actually need these here. Wait, no, I should not be fucking with the header file, because that's going to make it take another 20 minutes to compile. And so it's specifically... Oh. Wait, no. No, this is still... correct. Hang on. I don't think this is actually going to fix anything. Because I think it's just... because it's in the macro declaration, it's not going to tell me what line is causing the issue. Because it doesn't know which line of the macro is wrong. Okay, but... actually, hang on. It seems like it's doing better. Oh, Now, okay. I think... Wait, hang on. Then why was I getting confused by this? Okay, I think I was just misreading the warnings. I think I was just, like, looking too far back. I think the only issue was that I misspelled optimize. And then we're on the hard road of actually making sure that this works in the game, and not just compiles. Oh, I see. It just didn't compile anything else. Wait, why would it not... Why would it not compile the other files? It's a... This is, like, independent of the other things. It wouldn't be able to link it. Oh, hang on, I have a phone call. Alright. Let's see if this is done. Nope, it's just taking its sweet time. I appreciate you, Scones, for, like, choosing to not compile anything else, even when it was independent, so now I have to wait for it. Ah, well. And I'm thinking of other things in my life. Oh yeah, I was looking through my small game ideas. Those could be fun. But I think inevitably I want to, like, make a technical challenge out of them, because I'm like, oh, it's so small I could, like, make my own engine for it. And then it's like, well, now I've just turned a 2-week project into a 3.5, like, month project. If it gets done in that time. So yeah, I think I should just... Well, I don't know what I want to do. Because I like the technical aspects of game design and, like, engine design and stuff. And I have some ideas for, like, engine design that I think would be genuinely useful to explore. But at the same time, I want to, like, make games instead of spending, like, 12 years making a compiler. I think it's just... There's a lot of things that I want to have done, but not want to do, so to speak. But you know what, while this is compiling, I'm going to use a bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Well, more like a minute. Okay, some more complicated build issues, it seems. Let's go back to this. Okay. Where do the errors start? Create method bind, no matching overload function for... Create method bind. So object pointer string name RID vector3 bool uint32 variant. Note could be constant navigation server or navigation server. I think that 10 quadrillion line error is because I have like one thing here. Hang on, let's see what this looks like. Okay, how the fuck does def val work? Okay, so you can't have multiple def vals. Okay, and you do demethod with the thing here, so bind method. So we can have the method name, method, and then we can have the, an arbitrary number of values here. And so, what is my issue here? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8 arguments. And then we have this, def val, def val. So this should be right. With m equals method definition. Oh, are we... No, that should be correct. So yeah, the method definition, m equals this. And then... could not deduce argument, or deduce template argument for this. I feel like it must be... I don't know what it must be. I wish C++ just had... I think my big thing is that I wish I was using a programming language other than C++, I think. Because I suspect what's happening here is either one argument is like not correctly named or something, or like I can't do like this maybe, or something like that. No, okay, so we should definitely be able to do that, I think. Yeah, I feel like now, I feel like with like, in the year of our Lord, 2025, we should be able to have like error messages that actually help indicate where the error is happening, instead of just like puking up the entire compiler state. You know what I mean? I remember there was a talk recently that I read that was, it was called Feminism in Programming Language Design. And one of the things that it talked about was how programming languages tend to be rather exclusionary because of basically, like, this. Like, programming, like, it's basically like, it's assumed that you will understand this and this will be useful to you, or you're stupid and not meant for programming. And so that drives away people who don't find this useful. But okay, hang on. We need to actually, like, we need to zoom out a bit. Because, yeah, I can see exactly where the error is. So I at least know it's this. But I don't know why it's this. Because we have a method, we have a function pointer, and then we have our default vals. And we have the exact same thing here, method, default val, default val. So my only thinking is that, what if we remove this and we don't have default values? Well, fuck me then. Okay, so it wasn't a problem with the default values. It must be a problem then with the D method. I think it must be, if we go here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does D method not have a suitable thing, maybe? No, there's definitely ones that go up to 8 arguments. What am I missing? Method bind create method. Parameter T is ambiguous. Why is T ambiguous? Who is T? Okay. So if we go, so 52, note, see reference to function template, instantiation, method bind, class method, method definition, void, declare, navigation server, colon, whatever, object pointer, string name, RID, vector3, bool, uint, variant, const, and m being compiled with n equals method definition, m equals this. Object pointer, string name, RID, vector3, bool, uint32 variant, const. Could not deduce template argument for R, cdicle. Const from M. Did I forget to put like a void? Is there somewhere that I specify that it's a void method? What confuses me most is that navigation, that this one works. So is there somewhere where it's different? So what if we did this one? So this does this. Is it because... No, it's not because. I was about to say, is it because the... Hang on. My mind was overwhelmed by Cyberbird by Yoko Kanno? Yeah, Yoko Kanno. Yeah, I was about to say, is it because it returns a type that's not supported, but it's a void function? Like, I was worried this one wasn't supported. Like, you had to convert it to a pool vector 3 array. But no, this is the one that we're having issues with. And it's just the same thing. I'm genuinely just at a complete and total loss for, like... So method bind.gen.inc 4650. Note C declaration of create method bind. I mean, I guess I'll do that. I don't have any better ideas. What was it? 4650? Great. Does it only go up to fucking 5 parameters? What? What am I looking at here? Am I stupid? I think this fucker only goes up to 5 methods, or 5 fucking arguments. No, there's gotta be, I'm pretty sure there's more. Yeah, there's like a collide with whatever. Like move and slide. Doesn't that have like a fucking trillion arguments? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this has 6 arguments. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, like... Is it this one? You know, they got variadic templates now. Okay, let's look up how move and slide with snap is actually done then. So yeah, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this has 7 arguments. Def-val, yeah, so this does a billion things here. So what is the difference? So it's not the number of arguments. I think the only thing I can think of... No, okay, so this is correct. I'm really racking my brain here trying to figure out... So, as far as I can tell, D method can support... Okay, yeah, because D method should be able to support an arbitrary number of arguments. And then it should not care. Yeah, because it can have up to 8 default values. I'm pretty sure. We don't need this. The only thing I can think of is that I've done something wrong with just the method name, or like the method definition. But the thing is, what would I have done differently? Hang on, we need a star.h. We don't need like 10 billion files here. So we have the definition of it, or implementation. Then we have the definition here. Then we have our notes for deprecation. Map get path, so that's not what we need. Let's narrow it down to like, what if we had an obviously incorrect implementation here? Wait, what the hell did I just do? Oh, I got the wrong method things. Basically, remove these, and then have like map. And then just have nothing. And then see if this has the same error message, because in that case, it's probably to do with like, I've put the wrong number of arguments, which is weird because I've counted it like 6 times. I wish when I like zoomed in and out, it would like properly like apply the size of things, but okay. It seems like it's the exact same error message. Create method by no matching overload function found. I have no fucking idea what this means then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it because this... No, because this has the same def val. Like, it has the same default value. Oh, is it because... Does that need to be defaulted? Hang on. PowerShell stopped working. Okay, let's see if it actually like takes up the screen here. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fucking problem is. So create method by no matching overload found. Why not? Why the fuck not? What I'm seeing here is there's also no... I don't understand what this is defined. Because it's not in these included functions, is it? Oh, it is. It's just good. It's just thank you, Sublime Text tool that I use for the thing that I'm doing. Okay. So here's where it does this. And so I am genuine. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand what this means. Like, is there... So if I did create... Jesus fucking Christ, Sublime Text tool that I use to, like, read code, it don't... You just chose not to, like, give me the rest of the functions? Why am I in hell? Why are all of my tools failing me? Like, it says star.inc. And then we do this. Okay, now it's showing me more files, but it's not showing me the same fucking files. Did I, like... No, okay, so that works. It's just... Okay, it just doesn't search the fucking text now. I'm getting so mad. Okay, so is it in here? Do we get up to... Okay, we do have 8 arguments here, so that's not the issue. In fact, we even get up to, like, 10 functions. So where is method bind ext? So who includes this? Are you fucking kidding me? Who decides these things? And also, how are... Wait, this doesn't make any sense, though, because why the fuck were methods that work... How are there methods that are being bound with more than 6 arguments if the thing to bind more than 6 arguments isn't included? Like, what the fuck is happening? Alright, but we got another fucking 20-minute compile time, because now I'm recompiling, like, the entire object system, so that means that, like, it's gonna be 20 minutes. Okay, what else can we do? We can do, I can do brainstorming on the objects that I need. So if we go back to the script, we had that loiterer. He was... I guess he's now in location. Also, I should eventually delete these. In fact, these are... Ah, well. I'll do that soon. So, some equipment. So, what equipment would the guy be getting? Basically, there's a guy who asks you to go on top of a rock and get a thing. I don't know what the thing is, though, but it should be something where there's a reason that he does not want to be seen getting it for you. Or, like, be seen, like, taking it. We need the creatures to cheer me up. Only they can save the stream now. Yeah, otherwise I've had the classic dilemma that I've been so busy, like, doing work that I haven't done anything interesting. Why does the window's always wrong? But that's okay. Alright, we got our fancy birds, though. And that's all that really matters. And eventually they should just let you, like, buy new equipment for a given farm, because it's annoying that you have to switch it every time. Alright, but let's make a new farm. I'm tired of these ones. I didn't even name this one. How soulless. Stuff. So if I rename this... Wait, no. What should it be? Let's switch to this one. We got nothing. You're nothing. I guess it's the gamers. I guess the gamer. The S was too much for it. Okay, it was already defined. That was a waste of time. Thank you, Godot documentation, for telling me to do that. Yeah, because it's already included in multiple places. Wait, actually, then I have no idea how the fuck this... How the fuck does this work, then? Okay, so if I go to core method bind.h, does that include this? I swear to God, I think what I have to do is not include it in here, where the code, where the documentation was. I think I have to include it in here. I'm pretty sure. Even though it's included elsewhere. No, because it'd be in core bind. And core bind would be... Like if we go to object, for example, I'm sure object has core bind. Who the fuck has core bind? What am I fucking looking at? But okay, so yeah, there's lots of... No, I see how it is. I have to include it in here for some godforsaken reason. They couldn't just put it in, like, a common, like, place for files to use it everywhere. It had to be an undocumented... Who the fuck knows what this means? Absolutely, like, endless contempt for the Godot engine. Like, my contempt is immeasurable. I could do the whole fucking speech about the Godot engine. But alright, whatever. Let's get some creatures in here. What creatures do we want? I think I want... Red pandas are kind of gamers. I think we're gonna go for this one. Yeah, 4 stars is okay. And then zombies. Zombies are gamers. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna continue buying until we get up to a 5-star zombie. Wait, did we not get all of the zombies? All right, whatever. Let's accept a 1. Because I'm realizing achievement hunting is very important to me. This isn't a new guy, is it? No. Why is it saying new journal entry? All right, a 5-star slime. Slimes are also these. I guess a 3-star slime is okay. Pandas are gamers because they do not breed. Let's decline. Hang on. We need to buy multiple times. Continue buying. We will buy 1 million pandas. We will exhaust our money. I see. So that's where the money sink is. Just buy, because basically you have to buy a panda to see if it's 5 stars, and then basically all of these pandas that are being bought, they are then immediately being destroyed for being low quality. It's like how chickens are like, they determine the gender of the chicken and then they throw the males into a meat grinder because, you know, they don't want them. That's what we're doing to all these pandas. We are like killing thousands of pandas. Well, 70 pandas and counting. The most profound animal abuse in the world. You know, I should stop on a 4-star. Yeah. 5 stars is too many. We're going to run out of money at this rate. Actually, I burned through $10 million. I guess that's where the money sink comes in. That's the end game of this area. But all right, let's fill out the slots. Actually, I was about to say we could go to the Da Shang Mao Guan, but then I realized that then I would have to move all of my crap again. Too much work. It's a hard life being a streamer. I have to click the pandas and the red pandas. All right, let's just burn through some more cash. We need a 5-star red panda. The ultimate gaming creature. Why is it telling me about all these like new encyclopedia entries? It makes me anxious. I keep thinking maybe I should just settle for a 4-star. But our funds are slowly depleting, but that was good because we had sort of, if we need to, we can go to the Panda Pavilion and make it back in like 10 minutes. In fact, maybe I should go to the lower ones. Let's work our way up the ranks maybe. So like, how many times do we have to buy a rabbit to get a 5-star rabbit? You know, I'll just straight up like let that, we can just let that run for as long as it needs to. All of our funding, we'll just see the money going down. Because rabbits are like $20 anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So is it actually at 96%, or is this like a scones, classic trick, where it's actually 96% of God knows what? No, I think it actually was 100%. But okay, thank you, Godot, for this little adventure. I mean, admittedly, I could have just looked at the source code and saw that it's included in like 1 billion places. Oh well. But okay, now I should see how NPC nav will fare. Okay. So, past arguments type, dictionary, doesn't match the function type. Argument. Oh yeah, because we have 0. Or no, we have 1. I should actually have the state before the other... Ah, well. I don't care. Too late now. Let's see if it works. Basically, this means that he will only do things after, like, the synchronization has begun. So if we go to, like, load game, TS1... Actually, let's save this first as... Take your time, Godot. Okay, so are you a doctor? Or are you study? I don't care. And then he'll chill out here for a while. So we should see him move soon. Unless it broke. But we can check that by doing like... so we have get path async. We're gonna do, what are we gonna do? Oh, do we not have the signal nav completed? No, we have the signal nav completed, but okay. So now we can see if this next... Oh wait, no, I did it wrong again. This is not what I needed. I needed this one. Okay. It took him a while, and he's not going the right location. Where are you going, you motherfucker? Where is your target? Target name, Crab Hill. Crab Hill Lab, Global Transform. What's the state? Move to inactive chunk. Okay. So what is our final position? It should not be 0. It's very close to 0, though. Who said this? Who said that this was the path that we would go on? And I guess now we should also have like a nav state dot like waiting for server and it'll be like state equals state dot waiting for server, and this will be like the same as idle probably. Why did it do that? I pressed... Oh, wait, no. Because I pressed F12. Okay. Basically, set nav state dot waiting for server. And I guess this should probably be like... Oh, wait, no. Do we set in progress? When do we set in progress? I guess when we configure targets. Okay, and we do that first here. But we don't do that first here. Interesting. Okay. So I don't understand why his actually... Hang on. We still need to figure out why move to inactive chunk isn't working. Oh, I think I got a bite. We'll accept that creature. Now we have the ultimate gamer, Gay Rabbit. And we're back. Beautiful. Okay, so the things that I want are, like, next. So, like, we have travel to path next, so that should be done in the main thread at some point. And also we can do that to get him. I was hoping that we were... Oh, right, because... Okay, I see why. How do I make it so that it's all the way the left edge? Ah, well. Where did you study? What did you need? I don't even need to see the screen to do this. But okay, he's waiting for a server. We can see that right in the middle of there. And very eventually he will navigate there. I did not realize just how, like, slow this was, though. Like, why is this so slow? So yeah, I must have really bungled something with the navigation. But okay, we extract him, we configure the targets, we set the path. So like our position should be... That seems correct. Our new path is this. Okay. I mean, it seems like we have everything that we should have. And then it does it again. Interesting. Who did this? Then, like, why is this the one that we have now? Oh, because the assistant. Okay, I see. He also did it. Okay, I'm glad to see that it's still non-deterministic. I did not solve the core issue, which was the whole reason for putting them all in, like, the buffer, and then it takes 10,000 fucking years, was because it was, because I wanted it to be, like, running in a fixed order, where, like, it would load the level, and then it would do the thing with the level. So now they just, like, go to God knows where. Also, why is he floating so much? But okay, let's at least play through this so that I can see the other issues with this, because navigation is still non-deterministic. That's the big one. So I guess this is completed. So now we have the ability to do that. So navigation is still non-deterministic. It takes a very long time to sync up the... and then also... Sometimes times walk to the center of the world. Like, I don't know why he did that, because it wasn't 0, which would kind of make sense of like, okay, something has gone wrong with the navigation, so he's just walking to the center of the world. But it was like -100 or something like that. Inside the lab, I'll show you the machine. Suppose I'll let Dr. Karamov know of whatever I'm doing. And we don't need to talk to the other guys for now, because we're doing the main stuff. Welcome to the lab. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay. I was wondering where the hell, like... I was like, even the circles are broken. But no, it's because, Crab Hill... Lab... Thank you, Godot, for selecting... Thank you, Godot, for... What the fuck just happened? Okay, click the thing. I click the thing. I move the thing. Gotta move it up. Now the thing is a move it up. There we go. Okay, and yes, the thing is ready. We got their beautiful face. The whole point of the thing that compiles the shaders is that it was supposed to compile these shaders, but I guess that was too much to ask, of course. Okay. At least we're seeing, actually, the navigation now is working really fast. It was in the start of the level, where it was just going, like, glacially. I think what I might want to do is have some sort of, like, when the game first starts up, like a little... There's something causing stutter, though. Ah, well. It does definitely seem like the navigation server is participating a bit better. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, right, I see. Because if I look that way, the light turns off. Okay. What the wait, what the fuck is it? Okay. Hang on. Something has gone wrong with, Man, and also Godot decided to, like, do this. I don't know what this is about. Okay. Where was the issue? It was time stop. TS scientist. Head count. Or, like, we're heading back now, and it should exit here, and it's just... Oh, okay, I see. Wait, why the fuck did this not... What? Okay, whatever. Basically, the dialogue had been broken since, like, ages ago, but I just didn't notice, as usual. But okay, you know what? What if gamers are just 5-star rabbits? How much? This gets $40 a minute. The panda gets $12,000 a minute. This rabbit cost us like $1 million. And also Godot or YouTube decided to turn off the music like 35 seconds after I said, or like, I interacted with, whatever. Whatever. Let's get another rabbit though. We'll just watch the money go down. And when it stops going down, we'll get another rabbit. But okay. So, what I'm really happy with is that there's no stutter when the guys navigate, which makes sense because I was like, that's like the point of the navigation. Oh wait, I just realized, do they all navigate to the path using a path though? Like, no, they do. Yeah, they would. Oh. But there are some big stutters, which I think is mostly from loading the chunks. But okay. I want to... Well, I shouldn't be... I'm divided on what I should do. Like, how I should test this. Like, if I should go through, like, the sequence. Because I didn't test, for example, that this guy goes to the correct place. His navigation's broken. Hang on. Why is his navigation broken? Oh, because he's waiting for the server. So he should be in progress while that happens, because... Okay, so it seems like it takes like a full minute for the server to start up. What's the deal with that? So let's just put that in here. Okay, for now, I'll say that I've done good enough. Because the next things to do will be to figure out, like, what I want to do. I've, like, overwhelmed myself completely and totally. Like, I don't even know what bugs are bugs. I know what it is. In progress should start much earlier. Like, get path. So like this, for example, needs it. I think as early as this, well, no, I think for here, what I'd want is basically we set in progress to be true like here. Like that. So that way, because now it actually matters when we do that in the function. Okay, he eventually got there. Really, the answer here is still to just, like, not have navigation at all, but, like, at this point I've spent so much time on it and I want to get it working nicely. Why is it... Okay, well, they do their thing, and it doesn't stutter. And actually, hang on. Look at that. He's walking to the correct place, kind of. I think he's going to walk up to that exit, and then if I follow him, he will, like, bug out and not work, because I don't think it'll work from there. Because basically it needs to, like, figure out which chunk he's in. And it's not going to be able to do that, because he's still technically in, like, both chunks. So yeah, actually I just realized I should figure out, I think he should just set his current chunk to whatever chunk the exit point is, because now he's not going to navigate there. Yeah. Yeah, so I have a good idea. Basically, on the second leg of the journey. So, I think quit. So, put a shortcut from the entry to the lab. That's done, actually. How do we fix doubling back? Still go to random points. I think I fixed this. Sadok needs to lead us to the Citadel. This requires better chunk tracking. So basically what I mean is an exit should tell the NPC what chunk it leads to, and then that should be the current. And then that should be the current chunk, yeah. And also just, okay. There's so many things that bother me that I just can't fix all of them at the same time. I mean, if push comes to shove, I could just delete this entire quest, or cut this quest for the time being, and do the other quest, because that one, well, no, that one does also require walking around, but I guess not nearly as much. It could be intra-chunk. Because all of my issues are mostly from inter-chunk travel. Well, I mean, now, actually, the chunks themselves aren't that big of an issue. The main things now are the fact that the server takes like a minute to start up when starting the game. So that means that basically testing is really difficult because it looks super jank. But okay. Have you found anything? Nothing yet. Actually, what happens if we can't find them? So, do we have any way of finding a trail or something? So if we brought thermal cameras, sadly electronics don't work. So we brought batteries. So, honestly, the fact that he hints at the, I'm gonna also start thinking about more gameplay stuff, because right now, this quest is pretty hard to actually do unless you just pick the correct options, and then it just leads you by the, like, nose to it. So, like, let's think about, like, gameplay things. Rather than giving myself an aneurysm with the navigation stuff. So, time stop. Oh no, this is the playtest stuff. So let's do like gameplay things, or like time stop. So like, make that relevant or cut it. Because yeah, if I'm the player and I'm wandering around, I'm probably going to be looking for people. Like, hey, have you found any signs of them? No, nothing very strange. I don't understand how they could possibly get lost so quickly. Or how they possibly got lost. So, is there anywhere they could have gone? What would they do? Everything's stopped. It's cold, it's dark, and we have limited air. We don't have long before we'll have to leave without them. Won't they die if we leave them here? We'll all die if we don't get out soon. It takes energy to bring us back into alignment with time, and the machine's batteries won't last forever in this cold. Batteries. I'd give it a few hours until they're drained too far to bring us home. Though our oxygen will probably run out sooner. If it really comes to it, I suppose we'll have to. Okay. Well, that's the batteries. Ask the scientist. Does this mean that I'll need a thermal camera? Yeah, I could do that. That'd be kind of interesting. Basically, I imagine like, when you step anywhere, it leaves just a tiny little blue, so it'd basically be like a filter that is completely, totally blue. Well, when time is stopped, or like completely black, except for like the faintest hint of blue from like characters. And then lights would probably have like a gigantic like thing. How would I do that though? That'd be really difficult to set up since Godot has forward rendering. I'd have to basically just make a material and then set everything to have that material. I guess I could just have it be an overlay. Yeah, you know what? That's a much easier idea. A thermal camera. So, like, tint everything blue, make lights orange, make faint footsteps. Oh, wait, hang on. Important update. We got a gay bunny. It only took 491 attempts. But okay. Now they generate a whopping $40 per minute. They'll pay for themselves in no time. Well, let's get another one then. Okay, but that's an interesting avenue. So that gives us a tool that we could use, and basically we'd have to convince the scientist to do that, or we'd have to convince the assistant more than anyone. I guess we'll keep looking. So he stands in silence looking out into the darkness. So do you think something could have happened to them? So I think Sadak. Do I want Sadak to be just like the obvious through line? Because right now he's probably a bit too easy, and I want the player to feel like they're investigating something. So why would I know? Because everyone else was thoroughly vetted before they were invited to participate. You showing up today as an unannounced guest, it's suspicious. Without me, this whole demonstration wouldn't even be happening. Yes, you've made yourself an irreplaceable part of the group, haven't you? Alright, this seems like the dialogue is not connected properly. So let's go to major character, Sadak. So go to loop what happened. So like that's not, let's just say like I don't like the sort of implications you're throwing around. What would she even say? I think it's like that's completely That's a completely nonsensical allegation. What, that I sabotaged the machine? Hmm. Maybe you're playing stupid, or maybe you're... This is a machine that stops time. Dead stop. I imagine many people would do a lot of things to get access to such a thing. So I imagine many people would do much more than break a few bits of equipment. So I imagine many people would do much more than cut a few wires to get access to this. The fact that Karamov doesn't seem to care. See, also I'm hearing the thuds of my keyboard, trying to move my microphone out of the way. So the fact that Karamov doesn't care. Let's just say that's a ridiculous allegation. So many people would do much more than cut a few wires to gain access to this demonstration. Karamov doesn't seem to care, but I do. So he says Karamov's name like he's spitting out something foul-tasting. Well, what am I thinking? The problem is, if I just say he's spitting, that nowadays that sounds more like I'm saying, oh, he's like spitting in a good way. Not as in like he is spitting out the name with like disgust. Because I think the implication is that Karamov is not like native born or like Also, wait, if Sadak knows where they live... Also, he's going to the wrong place, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, no, he's not. I'm just turned around. But okay. I'm glad that I at least... Did I fix anything, actually? I mean, I guess I got the navigation working in parallel, and that also gives me a nice API for the navigation server, like, asynchronously, so that way there's no stutter with big navigation queries. It's just unfortunate that it also means that there's now a big delay because I did not realize just how long the navigation server will, like, not function. Also, I just realized I should really write down the fact that it seems pausing breaks the navigation. Takes a very long time to start the navigation server. Seems to be based on pausing, or... The navigation is so terrible. I think maybe we should have more interaction. Like, maybe we find Lila over here. That could be good. Oh yeah, I need to make the interior of this room as well. See what we can find. Oh, I just realized, something I can do. I need to make it so that you can't open doors. Unless... I'm trying to figure out how exactly do I want to do that. Basically, mechanisms should probably be hard to turn, and it should be impossible to break things. Okay, that's actually an interesting idea. More urgency if we've done TS regroup. Let's do... So let's say this is their room. Actually, I know what to do. How do you know your way around in the dark? I've lived in this city for 30 years, across 2 wars. I can walk a couple blocks in the dark. So, yeah, so I should also really figure out what I want to do with this, because, their room. Do you have... Need to... Hopefully they won't mind. So he takes his rifle, smashes the hotel window. It doesn't budge. It doesn't leave the smallest mark. Oh. So we can't get in. So we can't break in. There's a difference. Well, let's see. What would Jackie do? I guess Jackie maybe knows how to pick locks. Who knows how to pick locks? I think Sadok's an asshole. That's a stupid question. If we can't, we'll leave. What do I want here? What is the adventure I want to create for myself? Oh, we got another rabbit. Well, I think we buy another one. And then while that's going on, we get our food. Oh wait, the rabbit already has plenty of food. Okay, well. When I'm thinking Crab Hill, I think is it Crab Hill Rails? It might be like Crab Hill South or something. No, okay, it is the rails. Why is she? Oh, this is one of our villagers. Okay, so let's do a few, like, maybe, like, we need a villager male, actually. So let's do NPC base male. And so we're going to take this new inherited scene. Outfit randomizer. Oh wait, hang on. What is this? Call deferred, set as min size not found. We don't need that anymore. Oh, this is going to be NPC male villager. Is it going to be actually, so entities, NPC. Maybe NPC village, yeah, NPC villager male. And eventually we'll need, let's do like skin here, for example. Don't we have like a default skin gradient? I thought we did. Let's copy this. And then, for example, here, we skew this a little bit more. toward tall. Skew it a little bit this way, actually, as well. Basically, oh, wait. Hang on. Make unique. Thank you, Godot, for helpfully, like, doing that for me. Okay, so here, basically, we have, like, that. Women be short. And then we don't have these heads, we have the male heads. Where are they, actually? Oh, generic heads, hair. So head 1, head 2, head 3, and because I'm a misogynist, we have extra heads here. Head 4. Hopefully these arrays are not themselves random, like, unique things. Do we want this? I guess we do. We'll be gender equal with that. Eyes are fine, eyebrows. So the eyebrows, I guess, should just be the same eyebrows. And then we should have, like, facial hair as a thing. Array add. And we got 2 beards, 2 mustaches. Oh, just 1 mustache. Oh, and then we can have an empty, though, for, like, we can have this be, like, nil or something. And then do we even have, like, any unique, we don't have any, like, full body things right now. We just have the whatever this is. We need hair, though. Oh, we're gonna need his hair as a thing that I control here, because otherwise, or I'm just gonna have to have a different system for that, because otherwise I can't randomize whether or not they have a head or, like, hat. Oh, that's gonna suck, actually. What should I do with that? I guess I'll just do, for now, it'll just be string, like, hat. Or let's do, like, let's do skeletal hair. Or... yeah, so we got 3 hairs. And also, we can have bald. Nil. And let's have, okay, we have skin color distro here. Let's rename this to, like, radiant skin color. Okay, so let's put another guy in here. Basically, there'll be 2 NPCs. NPC villager male. That's what he looks like. And then we'll have, like, a little NPC little man or something. These balconies suck. This would be a terrible place to hang out. Barely enough room to, like, walk. But okay. Basically, I just wanted a little bit more, like, I don't know, spice, texture, anything. Any sort of aesthetic interest. I think what I need to do, actually, probably for the hats in general, is just, have the first material be a hair material, and then the second one, if it exists, be a coat material. And I can do that. The game fucking crashed. Jesus Christ. The fact that there's, like, non-deterministic crashing as well. Like, sometimes it just starts up, like, in 1 second like that. And other times it takes 30 seconds for it to realize that it's not going to work. But okay, we got guys. We got diversity. And they're all frozen. It's all spooky. Very Hat in Time coded. I think they're probably a bit too cutesy for, like, the story that's going on. Oh well. Look, if I was skilled enough to make consistent art, I would do that. But I'm not, so I won't. Jesus Christ. The game is chugging. Okay, whatever. He's holding his leg. Are you alright? Nothing serious at the moment, I think. We should let the others know you could get frostbite. Oh, wait, what the hell? The fucking guy. His fucking dialogue is broken still. Okay, at least we got another gay rabbit. Okay, but the other bug is Karamov's dialogue doesn't, or in the regroup is wrong. Not that bad, blah blah blah. Sadak and I found the floor plans for the thing, so let's do that. Sadak is not going there. I guess the server is still starting up. Hang on. No, he's allegedly supposed to be moving right now. He's just not moving. Okay, and you did not move to the correct place, so Sadak is simply not moving. Why is he simply not moving? So, like, let's look at, let's go to his move. Move to inactive. Okay. So who are we? We're Sadak. That's good. So our end distance, 0.5. That makes no sense at all. Oh, wait, no. Okay. This is our... Okay. It does make sense. Final position, in our current position. Okay, those seem correct-ish. They're different places at least, so I don't know why we're like not walking anywhere. Big question for me. Because I can see plainly that like all of the directional stuff is doing things. It's like Vy equals that, V. So like our target velocity was 0.42. Our acceleration was 50. Delta. Hang on. Where did this delta come from? Who gave this to us? This is timescale response should be off at this point, because if we go to time management, we go to time visitor, util.set recursive v timescale response false. And if we go to oh, okay. Because the NPC was not added to the scene. Okay. Hang on. What we need is for an NPC, when they're ready, if time management dot it, so time is, we need like time is stopped. I guess just time stopped. And is in group time visitor. Hang on. Single quotes for consistency, even though it's completely unnecessary, but okay. Godot in group this. So we don't need that. We can just do this. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, I see. Time management. Set recursive self. Okay. So we should probably have this in the thing, but oh well. Let's just have, like, let's go to overrides. So let's see, so if has node v, so let's do like if is instance valid v and has node v. Oh wait, no, we don't need that because we already got that. Wait, no, this is a fucking disaster actually. No, actually this is not a disaster. We just do this instead. And we just do v as this. And pause overrides will not be the path of it, it'll just be the node itself. So it'll just be v there. And then we can have this basically do self. Okay. Basically, I'm in a horrible life. Oh, and we should also have, like, if not in, and not self in time management dot pause overrides. horrible hacky code. But yeah, basically I need to really rethink how this pause override stuff is done. Basically. Okay, and they've gone. Okay, I think I know a way of doing this better. Basically, have Sadak not, like, run away, but instead have him follow you, but always point, like, his light or something to the correct path. I think that could work. And that way we also don't have to worry about the cross-chunk navigation. So yeah, let's load game. Here, which is our most recent, I just realized. Hang on, we should be getting another 5-star rabbit right now. Wait, what? Welcome to the lab. Ah. Oh, right, because it takes like 2.5 minutes for the fucking engine to start up. So let's patiently wait for him while we get our things. Oh wait, he's supposed to be fucking in progress right now. And he just it took like 2 minutes for him to decide to do that. I can't deal with it right now. I'll just play test. And nobody's walking. Oh wait. Nobody wants to work these days. He's waiting for server. Wait, so why did he give up and teleport? Yeah, we're really gonna need to figure out how to make this, not like this. Admittedly, what I might do, since I don't think it even fixed the core issue, which was, like, non-deterministic cross-chunk stuff. Whatever. Okay. We'll just all, like, walk around and have some fun. So I think I should save TS3 as basically right before this guy navigates to make sure that that keeps working. Okay. They all walk back, and then those guys do not walk back until later. We don't need that right now. Did he? No, okay, he just turned weird. Okay. You know, I think I made men's arms too long. Oh, are they all going to the... Oh, wait, no. They're looping around because the navigation mesh is just really fucked up. I love life. I love when shit doesn't work. It gives my life purpose. But okay, where the hell's Sadok? Because we need also the regroup dialogue. So I'm going to do that as like TS4. Speaking of The Sims 4. That's a fun game. Well, admittedly I like The Sims 3 more. But okay, let's do that. Though even today, The Sims 3 runs kind of bad. I'm thinking about this dirt road, of the fact that it like receives shadows in a really janky way. Because it's very clear that it's 2 layers. Especially when this happens. But okay. How do you know your way around in the dark? And we'll just leisurely walk. I think I might want to rethink this entire quest, because this navigation, one, it doesn't actually add that much to have the characters walking from place to place. And two is the obvious one of like, it doesn't fucking work. Nobody wants to walk anywhere. I could just do that. And that'd also simplify things like trying to figure out where NPCs are located and just like, you just teleport there and then it's done. Admittedly, it'd make the quest a little bit disjointed. I like the feeling of the player always like just being in the space, but at the same time, this shit is not working at all. And it's boring to just follow a guy. Maybe it'd be more interesting if there was like stuff to look at though. Okay, this is their room. Hopefully the owner won't mind. Oh. Okay, and let's find a clue for now. Should call the others. Alright. And then we just walk back. I just realized I can just make this like run. Oh, we got a rabbit. Okay. Time stop. Oh wait, what is this? If is inside tree. What am I even looking at here? Okay. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that the thing that I wanted to do was time stop. Regroup. So we can move NPCs and we can make them run. Scene path instant run equals false. Is how this works? Hang on. Travel to path. Quest. Yeah, okay. And then I think something like this. Okay. Too many arguments for this? Oh, I see. Okay, we don't need that then. Oh wait, we don't even need this. I don't think this is correct. Ah, whatever. Did I save a thing? I think I forgot to... Oh wait, no, the stat was going to be right before the regroup. Oh, I was wondering why there's no... Wait, no, I am wondering why there's no sound. Is that supposed to be there? Holding his leg. Are you alright? The fucker doesn't... Okay. Second, I found a blah. Oh, wait. Let's save as TS4. Still doesn't fucking work. Oh, wait, no. Is he waiting for the server? Yeah. Okay. Let's wait. Oh, wait. I was wondering... Okay, never mind. That's fine. He's actually walking. And so let's see if we can get all the way up to the thing that we need to get to. Oh, wait. Because we went to the chunk already, I think it does work. Let's just see if the quest still, like, works then. I like their, like, terrible little jump. And their awkward walking. Perfectly synchronized as all things should be. Actually, that's a good question. I guess what I should do is have... I could have just put a slight delay. No, what I should do is just make the investor follow Sadok. So that way he keeps distance and he's less likely to be like perfectly in sync like this. I'll have to remember that. You know, I should... Maybe today I'll also do an easy thing. I'll just enable the outfits. Oh, and that's going to be such a hassle as well because I have to, anytime the NPCs are spawned in, I need to get the appropriate outfit for them. So I think NPCs will need to, like... Oh, I just realized. Okay, so there's something over there that's just tanking the frame rate. I think it's one of the chunks, probably the Necropolis. Yeah, now the game feels downright smooth. We should probably make the back alleys a little less prominent in this route. But okay, at least I'm glad that the actual, like, navigation seems to be working. It does take a very, very long time for them to get synchronized. Which I think is just because I need to do smaller chunks, probably. Though now the big problem is the fact that, like, the chunks don't really work together. Well, now we have to figure out where the Citadel would have... Where in the Citadel he would... Typos. At this time of day, the wood, he would have gone. Where he would have gone. Be in the Citadel. I assume the Capitol building. So the doors are stuck shut. They won't budge a millimeter in this stopped time. Probably, unless there's another route up to the Capitol building. Okay, let's see if water still works. I think that's... Okay, so that somehow works now. Even though it didn't work when I tested it like 2 days ago. So I think there's probably some other thing. Like maybe if I start the game in the time stop, or like load the game from the time stop, the time isn't properly applied or whatever dumb shit. I need to make like... I need to rethink how the time system works. And I think I also need to rethink how outfits are saved for NPCs. Actually, I could just do that as an override. So an NPC could have an override. And it could be like friendly ID, so that way it's not too complicated. Yeah, you know what? Do that. So basically, let's get the quests, or let's do like, so like outfit. Let's do like function save, or like override outfits. Outfit dictionary. So let's go to the so the NPC base. Okay, they have their body mesh. What am I looking for? Node not found, little man, relative to NPC male. Well, why does it care? That's not a thing that we need. Maybe the animation thinks it's a thing that we need? I don't see it. But okay. So we need two things, which are the dynamic character needs the ability to set an outfit without deleting the thing. Let's close this as well, I think for now. If we refresh without how do we set an override for the outfit without, like, permanently messing it up? I guess we just have a dictionary of overrides, or like something like var outfit override outfit. And this should basically be like I think, let's go to this outfit. Well, maybe it's just a dictionary. And so that way I can actually have it do things. So outfit override dictionary. So outfit code equals outfit.coat, coat material. For meshes in outfit.meshes, set mesh blah. For accessory in outfit.accessory, set that. I think what we can do is function apply override. So we'll do like a refresh. Wait, we don't need the dictionary itself, actually. We can just clear the override and then refresh. So apply override dictionary. And this will be like for key in overrides. Set mesh key. So, I guess we could just have two things, meshes, and then for a in overrides dot accessors. Well, let's just say like override. And so the way this will work is when we enter the tree, if has or if friendly ID and global has stat outfit slash then what is it? Apply override? Override outfit. Global dot dictionary. And this should be true. I guess I'll just do this. And then what we have is override outfit here, and we'll do body dot outfit, and then if friendly ID global dot set stat fit slash ID. This will be outfit. And so now what I can do is we can go to the time stop. And we're gonna have prepare time stop here. Do I guess dress NPC. Let's do like bar male outfit equals hat. What is it? TS suit hat? GLB characters male full body PS suit male dot mesh. Then head equals null. Eyebrows null. Accessories equals nothing. Oh wait, no. Well, yeah. Let's do... Ooh, how do we do this? If... I have to do this. Well, no. Let's do, like... True, and then, like, we'll do, like, if not for... How do we clear... We can just do this. We'll just do this. There we go. So male outfit. False. 2, 3, 4. TS scientist. TS investor. Stock. So basically, and I should get that ready. And then femme outfit will be this, except female. Then wife, false, and we need TS politician. Okay. And now we go back up to here because we're going to have dress NPC as a thing that I can just do here. See, string, outfit, dictionary, true. So then NPC equals find NPC if NPC dot override outfit. And we'll have accessories here. Ooh, we're gonna need to figure out, okay. Outfit friendly ID accessories will also just be here as well. In fact, let's have this be a static function. Static func set or like save outfit ID string outfit dictionary accessories bool, and then like ID. In fact, we don't even need that. And this way, I don't need to have that be like a common thing, but basically if from the ID save outfit outfit accessories. But okay, and the reason I need to do that is because if we do this here in the quest, so NPC is find NPC ID, and we'll set that. Else NPC dot save outfit NPC ID outfits accessories, and then when we exit the time stop, we can clear the override. So it'll be just function like remove override. Function reset outfit. So body dot reset, and then if from the ID remove ID. Or like forget outfit. Because that'll be like static func forget outfit ID string. And all we do here is remove stats. Actually, let's have var A equals this, var B equals that. Return A or B. And that way we can check if there was an outfit saved. And we don't need that too much. And then we're going to just do function resets NPC outfit, NPC ID string. And so we'll just do basically the same thing here, except much simpler, because we just do reset outfit. And then otherwise we do NPC forget outfit. There we go. And the reason we'll do that is so that when we do the time stop, when we end the quest, we forget the NPC. We also do reset NPC outfit NPC ID. Okay. So this should mean that now I'm able to save the game. Or no, this should mean that NPCs will change their outfits, and it might work. So let's do load game TS1. Actually, when do we dress the NPCs? So this is when we prepare the time stop, I think. Then that means that we can actually do load game TS2. Okay. And then hop, skip, and a jump over here. Let's head to the lab. There's your equipment. Alright, welcome to the laboratory. I mean, he's supposed to say he's in progress, but that's fine. Let's see the demonstration. Non-existent function override outfit in base kinematic body NPC No. Yeah. It's right here. Oh, I put outfit. Okay. Take 2. Okay, welcome to the laboratory. Well, I'm certainly doing that. Let's see the demonstration. Whatever. Invalid get index accessories in base dictionary. Why is that here? Who set this? Set mesh key, so for key and overrides, what are the overrides? That's just not true. Who did this? It's just not true. It's just simply not in here. When does this dictionary get? So, what is the meaning? What is the meaning? Alright, let's just do if key in meshes or nodes. Hang on. What do we actually want here? Slots, maybe? I think in outfit.meshes. Okay. Welcome to the laboratory. Let's see it. Well, I mean, his head disappeared correctly. Oh, we need to do set mesh. Hang on. I have a good idea. If m node.show. Okay, so we got this. So cannot load. Full body. TS suit male hat.mesh. Characters. Okay, also I really want NPC nav. Jesus fucking Christ, what is this? Let's do it in ready then. Take your time, Godot. Okay. Admittedly, that was my fault, but okay. What is the next step? I guess just load it again. And we'll load game, TS, whatever. Oh yeah, also this does mean that people need to start putting on the... I have a good idea. Hang on. Computer stopped working. Okay, back to normal. When we do the outfit, we need to also get the snowsuit body. So that's here or something. You do like full body, male full body, TS male full body. And then like Pants. Shirt. And we'll do basically exactly the same thing for the female outfit, except it's always female version. Oh wait, hang on. Important news. New bunny. Okay, so everybody's heads were cut off. Oh, we also need facial hair to be null. Facial hair and eyebrows. Okay. PS2. Did the capture break? Yeah, the capture broke for you. Okay. Let's head to the lab. Suppose I'll let Dr. Karamov know. And also, I don't know why, but so in progress should be true when we travel to path. I know what it should be. When we get path async, I should just set this to true. Really what I should do is just have it do the thing, but oh well. Okay, talk to assistant. Like to explore caves. Okay. Well, let's do it. Okay, so they're working. They're working as well. So I think what we need to do is we need to set the coat again, I think. No, wait, no. I think the real problem is that the hat... Yeah. Well, actually, I don't get it, really. Oh, Lila's completely invisible. Why is she invisible? Oh, I bet you I know why. I forgot to put a... Yeah. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. TS2 is the one that I need. And then the real test will be to make sure that it actually works with the thing. Like loading and like changing chunks and stuff. So yeah, the next big step will be making it so that the server does not have to spend like a full minute doing things. And then also, the navigation has failed. Oh, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm making guys. They're waiting for the server very patiently. Because they have to navigate. They have to make the treacherous journey across this voyage. Down this hallway, and they need to figure out how things work. There they go. So yeah, I definitely think I've done wrong here. But okay, talk to Karamov. Yes. Let's stop time. Okay. I like that everybody has their little outfits. I mean, the colors aren't quite right for some of them. Most of them. Lila's still invisible. Why is Lila invisible? Female, full body. I changed it. I changed what it was. I don't know what it wants from me. Female full body, TS suit female hat, so it's female full body. Should be TS suit. Oh, it's called, okay. That explains that. Well, I should have named it better. Oh, and also because it's not hot reloading properly. Okay. Let's try again. So we play, then we load game. PS2, I think. Okay, well at least he like teleported there. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna completely abandon the like waiting for the thread for the service unless I can figure out how to make it way faster. But okay, next step will be, so can I drag stuff from the from file system to the editor? Oh, I guess I can. Oh wait, is that in Godot 3 actually? That might just be a Godot 4 thing. Oh, I can do that. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought that was a Godot 4 only feature. But okay. Let's get ready for the demonstration. There's our cool guys. Also, for some reason, those little lights were like flickering. But okay, now everybody has their cool things set up. And then eventually I'll even have them like rotate to things. Is everyone ready? Yes. Then let's stop time. Alright. Now it's looking like a cool freezing place. I'll just take a note that I need the thing. Yeah, I started the game in 2022, so it's a bit, Godot 4 was in like alpha, I think. Let's see, visual things, apply the materials for the helmet. Actually, did I ever set up material? Oh wait, I did. Yeah, because Sadoc's materials are set up appropriately, so I don't know what he's doing differently than us. Actually, are his? They look, I think they're not. I don't know what that is. I don't know what material he has on his suit. It looks cool, though. Oh, it's his hair. It's his hair material. I'm like pointing at the screen. That's why it's so gray and brown, because his hair is gray and brown. It looks awesome, though. But okay, also, I'm gonna hide the, let's go to show debug. False. I don't want to see any more debug things. But alright. Makes an announcement. As you can see, the time stop has a dramatic effect. If you'd all follow me to the fountain at the front plaza, we can see more of the time stop in action. But yeah, eventually I should switch to Godot 4, but it'll take a few weeks of like finagling stuff, because I've made some changes as well that I need to like make a big list of them and then figure out if I want to like implement it vanilla or like modify the engine again. It'll be difficult. But as it's plain to see, the time stop is very real. Everything is stopped. I'm sure you all want to see much more of this, but it can be quite dangerous in this environment. I'll let everyone look around the plaza for a few minutes and then we should return. And my next steps should be... Oh, well, the next step should be to make sure the water works. Oh, right, because I didn't set up the water for this particular thing. Still. Water in the front plaza. truly enough that players, or that characters... on that. Basically, one of the gimmicks is, so time has stopped right now, and there's a few different things. One is that water should be solid, and this one just doesn't have any collision at all. And then it's dark, as you can see, because light doesn't move, and it's cold because the air doesn't move, and that's what temperature is. And so it's a very dangerous place to be. But okay, so Dr. Karamov, are we ready to go back? Yes. Good, it gets pretty eerie out here. You know, the heights are actually really useful for just, like, telling characters apart, because I know who Karamov is, because he's, like, towering over everybody. And I can recognize Sadak just because he's in red. But okay. Are you feeling alright? No cold spots in the suit? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can only see from lights that they've brought into the time stop. Because basically the rules that I've made are that nothing, you know, nothing that's been stopped moves, but things that you bring in can move. Though admittedly there is a glitch where you see the player's lamp doesn't have a glow on it because it's not, there's logic for how the glow works. But okay, everyone here? Nope, someone's missing. 2 people are missing, in fact. And so I guess, what should I do? I guess let's just go out into the brave unknown. Let's just get lost. And yeah, I think what I'm going to do pretty soon is I'm going to get an item, or give the player an item, the radio. And that way if they get stuck or get lost, they can just call people and ask for help. But okay, we found Lila. Well, that was easy. Mission solved. Any luck finding them? Oh, thank God you found me. It's the councilman's wife. What happened? My husband and I were exploring and got lost. Both our radios were dead. Then he slipped and broke his ankle and I couldn't find help. How in God's name did you 2 go so far just exploring? Let's just notify the others. Attention, I found the councilman's wife. They both got lost and their radios died. Oh, the player font does not have the radio. Minor bug here. If we go to, who do we go to? Time stop, TS wife, radio. Yeah, we should have these. Yeah, okay. They are in the dialogue. They just don't show up here because there's a different font. But okay, strange both your radios died. So do you want our help? Not necessarily. Bring him to you. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, now we can do, running. That'll be nice. Right now, the characters only walk everywhere. So, wife, go to. True. We just add this, and we'll get beautiful running for everybody. And for now, they'll just do a very patient walk with a very, like, crooked, broken, hand. Another thing I gotta fix. Too many things we gotta fix. I actually really like having the custom materials for the, like the cool gradients here. For all these, like, bits of the gas mask. Because right now it's just a plain gray, but I really like the sort of gritty grays and dark colors. But okay, next step. Also, I just realized Jackie's, Yeah, the materials are just messed up. For Jackie, especially. Oh. And the bug where there's two characters, and also they still don't have consistent coats, but that's fine. Well, where is he? He was here. He was just here. How did you find your way back here so quickly, but you both got lost before? I just remembered the route I took from where I was before. Strange, and stranger still, you somehow ran all the way to where I found you, searching for help without finding us. We have the only lights in the entire city, and you ran right past us. I don't know, I'm scared. Please help me. Something is amiss. Where is your husband? He fell right here in the darkness and twisted his ankle, but now he's gone. I don't believe you. What? Why? You two ran all the way here without telling anyone, and you somehow ran back past us without anyone noticing. We were walking all over the central square. Surely you would have seen the lights. It is spooky. Why would I lie? You tell me. She sprints away. Oh, and also, so many things are broken. Function wife, radio, alerts, pass. So we need the resume function again. Basically, ability to run away, or ability for NPCs to run away during dialogue. And that is a nav bug. Also flashbanged with the light mode. Yeah, it can happen a lot slower. I was sort of kind of speedrunning it by basically just actively calling out suspicious things. But okay, and we should eventually like have the other NPCs like be able to notice it. Oh, also there's two of them just walking together. I need to figure out a whole lot of things in this area. Yeah, so she ran off to God knows where. And I don't know where, actually. So that's going to be a problem, because I need to be able to figure out where she went. And we need a whole bunch of dialogue for, like, telling every NPC, like, hey, something weird happened. Like, she ran off, and I don't know where she went. Because right now, basically my only thing that I can do is just, like, follow the other character. Oh, he's not working either. Wait, why is he not working? Oh, he's waiting for the navigation server again. Say lovey. Yeah, for some reason now, the navigation server is like really, really, really slow. So I think I just have to port it to Godot 4. I think at this point the game is so broken that it's my only hope. Because I've had to like hack apart the navigation server and like put it on a separate thread, but then navigating didn't work because like the maps weren't loaded because they take like 5 seconds to load. And so I put that on the separate thread too, but now it actually takes like a minute for them to load. So then NPCs will just stand around for a while when they should be like walking to a place like we are now. I might just have to delay the demo to port it. Or, alternative idea, just have characters teleport around. Oh, my controller died. Well. It seems like everything died, actually. Like, my hard drive is restarting. Okay, let's plug the controller back in and see if it works now. Don't walk away without me, Sadok. Oh, thankfully he's taking like a zigzag pattern. Yeah, admittedly, there also needs to be more fleshed out dialogue for the characters to more gradually build suspicion. But okay. This is their room, so right now it's just a dialogue option to find the clue. Oh, and then he just teleported back. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, both for pacing and for tech reasons, I think I should just teleport everywhere. Because basically right now, all the navigation does is mean that I have to walk from one place to another with the guy. Also, there's like 2 copies of everybody in the game's running at like 2 FPS. Okay, Sadok and I... What? There we go. Things are broken. Everything's broken. Alright, well, at least we can admire this. There was a slightly taller version of Sadok with us. What is the simplest version of all this stuff? There's... Oh, YouTube stopped my music. Technology is falling apart. Everything's falling apart. I'm in a quagmire. I'm in mines. Or are you guys just gonna... Where are you guys going? I've never seen them take this route before. I actually have no idea where we're headed. Well, I guess that's fine. And the chunk unloaded. Nice. We're not in hell anymore. See, I think what I should do is anytime the game runs at 9 FPS, I should just make it run at 60 FPS instead. And I think that'll improve the game. In fact, what is the frame rate right now? I think it's actually above 60, I'd wager. Ooh. I've gotten so used to bad frame rate that I couldn't tell. It's actually like 30 or 40. My poor gamer eyes have atrophied from bad performance. Yeah, you get it. But okay, let's actually like end the quest now. So basically we'll have these guys. I'll just ignore these guys. We'll just go up to here. Because now the main gimmick, well, a relatively simple gimmick, which is that we can just jump here. All right. So now we can get up to the guy, and there's two of them back to back, but that's fine. I'm only a little mad. Shalom. What are you doing out here? Oh, you're, Jacqueline. I prefer Jackie, though. Well, it's unfortunate that you found me, Jackie. He pulls a gun at you, or points a gun at you. So what am I doing to get 30 FPS? I think it's, well, one, it's just because I'm streaming and doing a lot of stuff, but it's also because Godot 3 doesn't do any GPU instancing, so, like, all of the objects are separate meshes, which slows it down. And then also there's a bunch of nodes that are not being hidden right now, that are like, basically, I think it's actually this little area, which currently is not correctly configured, so it's under, like, this is the actual area that we're in right now, and it's underground here. This whole area is not currently being properly unloaded, because it has, like, a bounding box. And then, like, when you're in a certain range of it, it loads this whole thing. And I think that's the biggest contributing factor, but the game is also just slow when I stream it. Alright, so give me a radio. So I'm doing what I have to do, killing the senator. I don't know who that is. Okay, you can do what you're gonna do. I'm not getting involved. Alright, he shoots the governor. Did that. He goes over to examine him. The bullet didn't even leave a mark. Are you serious? Come over and look. You do. Where did you shoot him? Directly in the forehead. There's not a scratch. Oh, I didn't actually I forgot that I was changing the dialogue and I didn't finish it. Oh my god. The frame rate here. Why is it so bad? I think it must be, what must it be, actually? Well, whatever. Let's just talk to the guys. So we need to talk to the tallest person. He's the one in charge. Resume time. Wait. Why did resuming time make it so... What? If anything, resuming time should make the game run slightly slower because there's more lights on. Why did it, like... Why is the game, like, running at 30 FPS now? In fact, the game is now running at 40 FPS, 50 even, dare I say. Why was it running at like 2 FPS with these guys? What the fuck is going on? Okay, so that performance is not normal. Also, there's so many guys. There's so many duplicated NPCs. That's probably a big issue. Horrible performance when time is slow. It might be... Is it a physics thing? That's the only thing I can think of. But okay, so he's just hanging out at here. Alright, well, let's get this dang thing off. Oh, wait. Hairstyle. Back to normal. Back as we should be. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, because we can do monitors. So we have FPS. We're using only 100 megabytes? No, that's not right. 200 megabytes. Okay, so there's a lot of nodes, actually. There's a lot of nodes. Why are there so many nodes? And so many wait, how many vertices is that? 3.7 million. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna really have to figure out those things. Oh wait, no, not 30. Did I say 37 million? I meant 3.7. Which, wait, actually, I have no idea where that come from, because, like, the terrain out here is like 50,000 triangles for this entire terrain. All of it. But then, like, this area, like, I don't... Where would 3.7 million triangles even be? Maybe this thing? How many triangles is this thing? I mean, I can count the triangles with my eyes. Yeah, I think it'll be... Maybe it'll run better once I get in the prefabs, because basically I'm going to assemble buildings like this out of common pieces and then just have them multi-meshed together. So that could improve things. But then again, these are already like boxes. These are like, I don't know, like 40 triangles each. How are we getting 37 million vertices? Whom? Whom is the 37 million? I mean, because we're only using like 200 megabytes of RAM and VRAM. Yeah, I think my big questions are... It's up to 4.7 million. It got up to 4.7 million. What does that mean? Okay, hang on. If I went straight up... Okay, so... It must... Okay, it's the NPCs. It must be the NPCs. How many of them am I duplicating? Yeah, now it's up to 5 million, so yeah, I must be duplicating NPCs here, because I do see at least 3 in there, and at least 2 in here. I mean, I guess it could be something else, but I'm already having issues with duplicating the NPCs, so I don't... Let's go this way. Well, actually... I don't understand. Hang on. What if I just hide this entire chunk? Oh, they're doing their own thing. What if I have... What if we just sleep? Alright, so we have our beautiful little dream world. We're gonna leave. We don't need to be in here. Okay, so now... They should have disappeared. They're supposed to disappear when they're unloaded. And there's more vertices. Now it's up to 5.4, so I guess it isn't the NPCs. Because there's fewer of them, at least. I think there's fewer of them. There's still a lot of duplicates, though. Or at least some duplicates. Okay, so we have many questions here. Also, you are not supposed to be here anymore, buddy. We're up to 7 million vertices now. My big question is, how are there even that many vertices in the game? It's gotta be down here, right? Yeah, I guess I should... Let's try that. So now we're up to... Okay, now we're at 2, actually. Hang on. We got down to 3 million. I think because the chunks over there were unloaded, but now the frame rate is not so hot. Ah. That chunk disappeared. And that improved the frame rate. Did not improve the vertices very much. I do think maybe this thing is more vertices than I think it is. Alright, so terrain. Hide all of it. How many vertices are we down? Okay, so that's 1.5 million. Which I disagree with. I don't think that's true. Because... Hang on. Because it should be... Because I'm pretty sure the terrain is like 512 by 512, I think. Because it's just one mesh. And eventually I should probably just make it a height map, but it's so inconvenient to like edit a height map. And then it's like, what is this? It'd be like times 4 vertices per times 3 for each triangle. Okay, yeah, that does make sense actually. It's probably doing some sort of vertex duplication, and there's also new things. Okay, so 1.5 million is actually correct. I didn't know what I was talking about. I mean, the thing is, sometimes Godot is just bad at allocating things. Like, for example, in order to have, like, in the editor, this takes way more RAM than it needs to because, let's see, because one of the issues with Godot is basically, like, for example, in the editor, this mesh is 4 meshes because it has to have a collision mesh to pick the mesh here, like to like do this, like to edit it, but then it also has to have a visual mesh for the collision mesh, so it generates 2 meshes. Well, it generates another mesh for each mesh, so it basically just doubles the amount of resources it needs in order to edit things. So I was like, well, maybe there's like some finagry going on where it's like or finagling going on where it's like just not doing the correct thing. Let's see, can I render single scenes? I can just isolate individual chunks. So we could do, for example, hide the terrain, hide all of the chunks except for, say, Crab Hill Lab. So we just do that, and then we just get this. And then that brings us down to 700,000 vertices, which still feels like too many. Is the train track? No, the train track's like negligible. How many is this actually? Like 8,000 triangles? I can't... Oh wait, no. That's a lot of triangles. It's like 15,000 or something. What if we hide the environment? Wait, what? The environment is not 300,000 triangles. I have a big sphere. What is a sphere? This is a 24 by 24 sphere. Oh, it's the stars. That makes sense. Wait, but they're not even visible. Are they? Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. Okay, so this scene is like 700,000 triangles, which I disagree with. That makes no sense to me. I guess let's do like get tree dot call group time visitor. Hang on. You guys need to go to the other monitor. Dot Q3. Okay, so we got rid of all of the NPCs. Okay, so the NPCs were causing like 400,000 or like 350,000 vertices. So they were a minor fraction of this. Let's bring in Crab Hill Center. That's a big one. Wait, I just realized, because the environment is different... Wait. What happened to my... Oh, okay, I see. It was the sphere was messed up. Okay, let's get it low. So we are rendering just the player, and the player is somehow 130,000 triangles. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in the game. I guess I gotta consolidate them down to, merged into be one thing. Because basically, if we go to, like... Where should we go, actually, to figure this out? Where are all the nodes? Because, I mean, I guess each of these is 3, so that's probably a thing that I can simplify. But okay. First problem. Actually, let's hide the player's UI as well. So there's so many things that I disagree with in this right now. Hide the UI, hide that. Hide the debug info. Hide the player. How is the player 130,000 mesh or like polygons? What? This feels completely nonsensical because these are not like high resolution models. So like if I hide the player's coat, how many polygons is that? How is this 40,000 vertices? Hang on. These are... I'm not agreeing with these numbers, Godot. I mean, I guess I'm sort of like splitting hairs now because the real issue is like the 5 million vertices that were for some reason here, but I still disagree with this. So we're gonna fight it on every front. I don't think we are. Because, like, I'm hiding one player. In fact, we could just do, like, I need to show the UI. Because if we do global dot Oh no. Yeah, I guess we do have to do this. Get tree dot get nodes in group player. Yeah, there's one player. So at least that makes sense. Characters, Jackie, base mesh. So we have 1900 faces here. So this is 2000 vertices. This is 2000 vertices. What does that mean? Oh, it's the lighting. It's the shadows. Because for every shadow, it has to render the player once. And for directional lights, that means... Wait, but didn't we hide the sun? Like, if we increase the vertices drawn, it should, like, quadruple it or something. Or, like, triple it. Yeah, especially because the sun is especially bad, because since it uses cascaded shadow maps, that means that there's 4 different levels of shadow. So for things that are really close to you, it winds up rendering them 5 times. Once for when the actual camera sees it, and then for the 4 shadow maps that it needs. But okay, bring this in. Yes, okay. So that triples that. But that means that it still says, that means that it still thinks somewhere in here, it is still taking 40,000 triangles. Closer to 50,000. For what is in Blender called 2,000 vertices. Oh wait, no. Yeah, vertices. So 50,000 vertices in Godot, 2,000 vertices in Blender. Because, like, do I have, like, a subdivide? I don't have any subdivision. Okay, so first question. Why does Godot say... But that would just increase the number of edges. That wouldn't even increase the number of vertices, because it just takes, it just, if we triangulate it here, is it gonna, there we go. It basically just does, hang on, where do we do that? A line between the vertices. So it seems like it shouldn't be causing that. I mean, I guess I can triangulate it myself, and then, let's save this. Let's restart Godot then. So we'll have that go, and then this. There we are. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that doesn't increase the number of vertices. Oh, also, I forgot, all of the materials get broken because Godot hates me. It despises me. There we go. I have a hack with the animation that automatically fixes it. But okay. So Coat still takes 50,000 vertices. And that makes sense. I mean, I guess I'll keep this, because Godot has to triangulate it anyway, and I assume Blender would do a better job of that. We should do beauty here, though. But okay. So I think I simply don't understand what number Godot is telling me. So let's put some theories. So I think there's hidden render passes. Just good old-fashioned Blender. I just have oh yeah, I have them in separate animation node things. Basically, I have a separate file that includes the rig, and then I just animate that, and then that way it doesn't take so long to save this. I mean, I can just check. Hang on. Let's just go to Godot. Let's look for just this phrase, vertices drawn. Constant name, vertices, render vertices in frame. Get render info. Okay, so vertices count. Where is vertices count done? So index array length. Render geometry. Oh wait, no, I thought the computer froze. I was just in the wrong area. Okay, close this. We don't need that. So is this index array length? Who is S here? S is the surface that we're rendering. Oh wait, no, and this is instance mesh. We need, oh wait, no, that's correct. Instance mesh. So is this length incorrect then? Also, I'm seeing that these are like fucked up. This indentation here is just wrong. Wait, what does this mean? I guess this is fine. Oh, I see. I don't see. This is taking the index array length instead of the vertices. So basically, that makes sense that it's more, not that it's 50 times more, though. Basically, if we go back to, no, if we go to paint or something. So what it's actually counting is not the vertices drawn, it is counting the indices. And so, for example, if we have a triangle, or like a quad like this, this is 4 vertices. But it's going to be 6 indices, because the indices are basically like 1, 2, 3, and then like 4, 5, 6, something like that, where it basically has to tell the computer, like, okay, do this triangle, then do this triangle with these vertices. And so it's counting that, so it makes sense that it's like 50% higher. But that still doesn't count. That just still doesn't account for this, so I have an idea. let's go to world. No, let's create a new scene. Also, I should probably like unfuck all of the things that I fucked up. I'm gonna get 1 cube. Oh yeah, also we got these guys still. I'll keep those guys. So let's bring all this back. Let's put it as it was. Okay, Godot, just don't show these. Okay. There we go. Now everybody's hunky-dory. I'll save what I have. Oh, this is my other thing. Parallel. Or no, sync. But yeah, I'm thinking Godot 4 is the answer, hopefully. But okay, let's go to the project then. A bunch of bug fixes. I should have made more commits. And we'll save those off. And then I'll save them onto the internet as well. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a Godot scene that consists of a cube. No, actually a quad. A single quad. And we will see what it says about that. Close all of these. Mesh instance. This will be a quad mesh. And then we will have a cube or a camera. Okay. And this will be test. Render benchmarks. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, check this out. So this says 12 vertices, even though it should only be 6. 1799? What the fuck is... Oh, I know. Okay. It's because autoload. Hang on, what if we don't have any of these auto-loaded at all? Godot. Going very slowly there. Hang on. Are you okay, Godot? Do you need like a moment to like check a box? Okay. Identifier global isn't in the current scope. Well, why do I need to care? I don't care, Godot. Godot, none of these fucking scripts are running. Does Godot really need to parse every single script in the entire game before I'm allowed to just... Okay, this is fucked. No, that's the opposite of what I wanted. Okay, so we need the global scene. Which almost certainly means that I need the other scene. But okay, let's just please Godot, for God's sakes. It's declared in the current scene. Okay. Godot, I just want to check. I just want to check what the thing looks like without the thing. Okay, triangulate. That goes to its own little world. It'll be here. We need to do render benchmarks. Wait, let's also make this smaller so that way the creatures have room to grow and be powerful. They're lovely little guys. But okay, we will do FPS, objects, nodes, vertices drawn. Godot, run without auto loads. Enabled. Load without parsing scripts. So everybody's interested in the opposite. But okay, let's say Godot auto load missing namespace. What is the minimal number of these things that I need? So we need time management, we need input management. I think I'm going to need all of these, actually, even though we plainly do not use that script here. You would think the point of a dynamic scripting language is that I don't have to run all of it. Okay, well, whatever. Why was global enabled? Because I enabled it, because otherwise it was crashing. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have to just enable all of these again, so we can't actually test without these. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's just not going to work anymore because it's going to complain about this and I'll have to restart Godot. Well, no. Seems like it's not. But okay, so we have 45 nodes, 1,799 objects, 12 vertices drawn. So why do we have 12 vertices? Why are we drawing the same object twice? With two different materials? For whom? Who are the draw calls? I think what I'm going to do, set this as the main scene. I'm going to go to Visual Studio. And I'm going to go to, let's go to drivers, GLES3. What was it? Rasterizer scene GLES3? I think that's where this was. Or vertices count? Yeah. In fact, we can just go to 1494. So I don't think we're doing this one. We're doing this one. Is Godot catching up with us? Why isn't it catching up with us? So C code base and failing. Yeah, C, it's linking errors are especially bad. They get very, very difficult to figure out. Because it's not even, I don't even think linking is a particularly complicated thing. I think it's just C has bad error messages. Yeah, I mean, I think this is enabled, actually. Oh, wait, is this... No, yeah, this should be enabled, because I did it in, So the real question is, why is the source not, like, up to date? And hopefully this doesn't take 20 minutes. Okay, so I guess it did something. Did I change the scene GLES 3? What did I do? Wait, don't I have... Hang on. We need this. Godot, this is here, actually. I kind of set this up, Godot. Also, I can't escape this. Okay. So, why doesn't this work? This was working 10 seconds ago. This one works. This breakpoint works. But this one doesn't. Is it because... Why is it because? What is this actually? So if I go to main, yeah, actually, this modified version only has Godot or GLES 3 because I've changed so much stuff that I just deleted GLES 2 from it. So there should be, I mean, there shouldn't be any reason that it wouldn't. Because I mean, I guess I'll just double check that this is hit. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. I mean, Godot 4, I'm pretty sure doesn't even have... Oh wait, no, it does have GLES 2 support. But you have to have, like, a dramatically limited thing. But okay, I'm gonna see... So, where is, like... Is there, like, a draw function here? Render... I don't actually know what I'm looking for. I forgot what it's called. Oh, it's because it's render geometry here. And then if we searched for render geometry in like C++, that just comes from render geometry, which is here. I don't understand how this comes from anywhere then. I think Sublime is just not correct either. Who the fuck goes against this? Where the fuck does this come from? Oh, okay. I see. I was misreading this scene. This is like 1,000 lines away from this one. It just looks like one function. So it's in like line 2200, which is down here in the squillion billion. So that's render list. And if we did that, okay, so we hit here. It's fine hitting here. Oh, okay, I see. So one pass is for the depth test. Yeah, because admittedly, what got me doubting Sublime Text was if I did these files, so like method bind. So I searched in all of these INC files. But if we go to core, and then we go to gen.inc, and then we go to method bind, we have hundreds of matches for it. But it doesn't come up here. And I think it might be this, maybe? Okay. That was my mistake. It can't match just, it matches the first period in the word, not the last one. But okay. So now we have render list. And I think what's happening is we're doing a depth pass first. Maybe. Draw viewport, draw 3D. Render camera, render scene. Call timer, draw calls. Okay, so where's render geometry in here? Let's just go down to that. That's really my question of like, why was it not going into the geometry? Because we have it right here. So let's go F5, F11. So this works. What? Don't work? Okay, it's just not doing the... Okay, okay, I see. Some things have been optimized out of the info. Very confusing. So where's... Do we even have S here? I think we don't. I think it's been... How does it optimize out that much? Because like I kind of needed to know what this was. Oh, it's E. Okay. So E has the information. Because we do E geometry. And then we did I don't know what we did actually. What are we looking for? Index array len. Because this is GLES surface. I think. Yeah, array len. Okay. So that explains that. Actually, do we have, what else? What are the other options here that I have? So we have Sky, Reverse Coal, Alpha Pass. Alpha Pass. Okay. So yeah. I see what it is. So, graphics. Or like vertices. Vertices, drawn is, of mesh times times 2 for alpha. Let's see, like alpha pass plus render. So let's put the coat in here now. So let's close this. We don't need this. So we now have a scene where I know how many vertices are getting drawn. And now the question is, why is it so different in the main scene? So for example, let's just get this. Let's get coat. So they should be the number of vertices times 2. So this will be like 4,000, I think. So we just need vertices rendered for now. Also, let's do objects drawn, shader changes. Where are vertices drawn? I forgot where I put it. There. And then while we're here, might as well do like draw calls and surface changes or something. Thank you for switching to the thing that I didn't want, Blender or Godot. Okay, so this is wrong. This is simply not correct. Because if we duplicate this thing, and then we set this to a quad mesh, because either Blender is saying that either Blender is off by like an order of 10, or Godot is doing something that I don't understand with its with these things. But okay, so if I hide this, that is 12 vertices. So the big question, why is it 6 draw calls? I guess because it's 3 materials. Oh. Hang on. What if... So if these were all the same material, so if we made her out of beans, half the number of vertices, because it's the same material. But if we did this, suddenly an extra draw call. Yep, Godot 3 is very powerful. And in fact, I betcha, if we did this, double the draw calls. Godot 4 has mesh instancing, but Godot 3 does not. So, okay. I think what it is... Well, that doesn't explain why. Like... Why does it fully double the amount of vertices drawn, though? Is it miscounting because it's representing the number of... I think what's happening is that it's just miscounting it when it does the multiple materials. So times unique materials, sort of. It's confusing. Because yeah, if we remove this, then this is drawn again. Yeah, you can see here it only adds a couple hundred. So, okay. And this actually, now that I realize this, 12,000 vertices is actually correct. Because this is, it's 4,000 triangles, and then times 2, because you have to do each triangle, or like times 3 because you have to do the vertices, times 2 because you have to render it twice, once for the alpha, once for the regular renderer. So maybe it's a setting I have on my material. Let's see. Yeah, I think it could be that it like has to, like, there's something different about the material, so it has to completely re-render it. What bothers me, though... Because I could get the draw calls, I could get the shader changes, since these are different shaders. Also, it's crazy that it's 3 shader changes for 2 materials. It doesn't even stick to the same material. Oh wait, no, I get it now. It actually, okay. I think this is actually, this makes sense. It's doing 1 shader change from like the alpha to the render. And then when we do this, it does alpha to the other thing and then to the second material. So that makes sense, that's fine. Oh wait, no. That's still 1 more than it needs. But okay. Is this exactly 2? So 12,000, 18. So I think it's times 2 if different materials. Oh, weird. Hang on. So now we've assembled her out of beans and coffee, and it's not quite times 2, but it is different. So actually, let's go to coat. Let's just do Jackie's real materials. So we have the default coat. Then we have the skin. And then we have something else, like pants, I think it's called. It's not her actual pants, but, you know, it has the gloves attached. That's not quite her skin tone, but oh well. Okay, so because those are 3 different materials, we double the number of polygons. Very strange. What if it's just 2 materials? I think I have that. If we go to head, so if we just do, what is something that has hats? So I think this suit, hat, has 2 different things. So yeah, we'll just do a skin material for this one. Oh wait, debugger monitors. Okay, so this one's 5,000, but if we set these to the same, I don't get it. Now the vertices aren't changing, the number of draw calls isn't changing, it's always 2. Or always 4. So it should be switching back to normal. Okay, so it just does, I guess, just whatever it wants, kinda. What if we just did beans again? Maybe it likes the beans material. It does, it likes the beans. It likes beans. Something up with the coat material. What would it be though? Like what's the weird thing about this then? Because it's just a regular shader, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything weird. Because this is also just a shade. In fact, this does stencil stuff. This is more complicated. This is a more complicated shader. Wait, why does this do stencil stuff? Why is this here? What? I don't get that. I don't remember doing that. But okay, what I'm thinking is this is twisted and fucked up and evil. It's all sick and twisted. The coat doubles it. Only the coat material doubles it. And it doubles both of them. Times 2 if coat material. But it's so normal though. Is it because it's like, no, it's not that. Hang on. What if we do the double-sided material? So like we make this unique and then we swap it in for the double-sided coat because this should be more. Oh, that was not what I needed. I needed this, and then we do this. So it was 5244. It's still 5244, even though we're now using the double material. Oh, also, this needs to be fixed to, Oh, I see. This does not do that. This does that. I think that's... Okay, coat dot... Yeah, I think there's just something weird with the... I don't get it. I don't get it. The coat, yeah, the coat shader is bad, even though this also uses a custom shader. Like, I do not understand what this is doing. Or not doing. That this is also not doing. Is it because it's rendering to, like, ambient occlusion or something? Maybe if I remove that? I know. Let's just straight up remove everything. And then we'll just start from the basics of, like... So this should now have nothing. It still does 4. It still does 4. Why it still do 4? Hang on. Is it because... No, it's not local to scene. I was thinking it was maybe some sort of hokey thing with that. What if we remove all of these then? Actually, I'm going to do this. So now it's literally not doing anything weird. It's doing nothing. It's just a default material. So it's just a plain white material. It doubles it. Okay, let's put the beans back on. Put the beans back on. It loves beans. It cuts the number of draw calls in half. It cuts the number of vertices drawn in half, even though... Okay, what if we did just a new spatial material? And just had a completely normal spatial material here. Okay, so that didn't quite work. So is it something special about the beans? Okay, it's not something wrong with the coat, it's something right with the beans. It's something correct about how the beans are being done. Is it the stencil? That actually, now that I think about it, the stencil was a new thing. The stencil is not built into Godot. So I think what it could be is if the stencil is, ooh, I think this. E sort key and equals now what am I trying to do? Where do I want the okay, I think I know what it might be. It might be this value is uninitialized. Maybe, I think. No. Okay, it's not uninitialized. Fuck me then. I was gonna say, because it could be something to do with the fact that it has a stencil. And so, basically, the stencil... Because if we look at beans, I still don't understand why beans has this. Like, so if I put this on the coat, so the main difference between the beans and the other materials is that it has this stencil, which is actually an extension to Godot 3. Basically, this means that it checks the like stencil buffer, and if the bit 2 is set, then it will not render. Basically, it's checking if something has drawn into that stencil, and then that makes it invisible. And that was for some fancy lighting stuff. Weird that I have it here, but... Actually, wait. I should... So this is just in the regular... Hang on, I have a good idea. I have a good test. A simple test. Just remove that. So I think this might just be an honest-to-God, like, my fault. So if we did this again. Nope. That didn't do it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. I thought I was getting close. Okay, so let's just remove everything from the beans one. Oh. Is it this? Is it these things? Hang on. Wait, I just realized. Do I not fucking call my, Wait, no, I definitely call them. Hang on. I'm just going absolutely insane. I'm going insane here. Okay, let's check this. So it's like default code. Yeah, because that'd definitely be something that would change the options. So yeah, let's just check them. What if we go to... Okay, let's go back to beans. And then just delete everything here except for like the fact that it's a spatial shader. So this should now perform just as badly as the coat shader, unless there's no God. Unless there's literally no God. Okay, good. Good. There actually is something to do with the shaders and not like some fucked up thing where like the material's name is what's causing the issue. But okay, let's cut it in half. Just all of these vertex things. Maybe it's because it's async hidden? Would that do it? So like if we did debugger, errors, no, monitors. Okay. Is it specifically these? Okay, so I think you were right. I think it is the render mode flags. But why? Which error mode flags? So I'm gonna do... So we did callback, so we did the first two. I bet you what it is there something... Now, I was about to say another, like, uninitialized... Like, the idea of another uninitialized variable. I think it's async hidden. And if it's not, that's going to be really confusing, because I have no idea why it would be world vertex coordinates. I keep going to the wrong thing. Okay. Async hidden makes the game render twice as fast, even though it does nothing. Hang on, we need to go to all shaders. Hang on. Sync hidden? So what is being done? Yeah. Basically, the only thing that async... Oh. That makes sense. I guess I think I know what it is now. Because there must be some sort of like... Because the Uber shader probably is fucked up. And so it's rendering the like... Because basically, when async is not hidden, it does the Uber shader stuff. Okay, so let's remove this. Let's ignore that. Oh yeah, I know what the async shaders are. It's very strange that it would cause this though, because this seems like just a bug. But what I'm going to do is spatial. And we're going to need to go to every single one of these, and we're going to need to do async. Even though I don't like it. Well, admittedly, the Uber shaders never worked anyway, so this is fine. But this will speed up rendering by 2 times. This will double the speed of rendering on average. Well, slightly less than double it. Two times this, if not async hidden. So yeah, I wonder if this bug must have been fixed at some point. So weird. Such a bizarre... I knew the code was rendering too many times. People called me crazy. But little did they know I am Godot's most qualified hater. Okay, async hidden. Async hidden. I probably should have just made it so that like gone through the render modes and then just well, whatever. Those other tabs, cancel that. Actually, close tabs to the right. And then we close tabs here. Async hidden, call back. Actually, we don't need to save there. I can't believe it was rendering everything twice. Such a simple, I guess, whatever it was, bug. I mean, it's probably the most fucked up thing in the world to figure out how to actually fix this bug. Okay, we don't really need this anymore. Well, I'll keep this in the to-do list as like... I just Godot. And there's probably extra things, so we can start looking deeper as well. Oh wait, async hidden. And I might prefer async black. So async hidden. Async hidden. Forgot you. Yeah, the main reason I didn't want it was because it, you know, hides everything when it's rendering. or it hides everything when it's first starting up. But I mean, if it's a permanent 2 times performance boost to do it, and also the Uber shaders don't really work on my system anyway. They just are like weird, like white blocks, basically. So it's not that much more janky. But okay, let's test this. Now that I've done all the work, I should test it, make sure that it actually is correct. Monitors. Okay. We're in business. So now if we go back to the coat. Base mesh coat. Boom. Oh, excuse me. So I think there's still going to be more vertices drawn. No, there aren't. And then pants. So there's still the shader changes and like more draw calls, but you can see now it's only doing 1 draw call per material, which is correct. That is so fucked up. But this is so powerful. Yep. Let's do, you know what, let's set the world as the main scene for now. Yeah, I think it was, I don't know what it was. It must have been something like that, or just some, yeah, I don't understand. But yeah, so you can see how the async loading does leave something to be desired, but thankfully I have a shader preload system anyway. Oh, Jackie's skin is not quite right. Oh, I see. I know why. Oh, we should also go to crab, ill lab. I forgot to make this unhidden again. Take your time, Godot. There we go. So then we go to player. I think we go to base mesh. So yeah, here, boom, back to normal. And then coat material. I think this one should just be good, but we can just set it anyway. In fact, we should be like, should I be rendering it here? I guess not. Where's default coat? Isn't the code in here? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. I was scared for a second. But okay, body skin. So that's here. And then Jackie pants. There. Yeah, because I also have a shader preload scene that already is supposed to take care of this. But okay. Much better. Well. I don't quite like how the eyes tend to... Oh, did I fiddle with something with the depth buffer? Oh, the stencil. Wait, no. No, what is this actually? What is this? I think it's something to do with transparency. Hang on. Why are Jackie's eyes like that? Depth draw alpha prepass? Do we do? I don't think Jackie's eyes are meant to do depth draw. I mean, these should just do depth draw never. They should be not transparent. Wait, wait, hang on. I don't understand what I'm... Okay. Okay, never mind. I see. I was doing something weird. Oh yeah, I was intending to eventually do like some graceful blending. It's not gonna happen. But I don't know why that's actually causing issues now. No, actually I have no idea what I'm looking at. Is it the terrain? So it's the terrain main texture. Depth draw opaque. Does this need this? I don't think this needs this. And it doesn't need... I don't understand what this is doing, actually. That's, like, being broken by my thing. Why are my eyes so messed up now? This is so sad. So it's only because this? Maybe just remove both of these? Okay. Oh. I see. Because depth draw never is not correct there. It should be depth draw opaque. And it was because it was blend mix, but I don't know why it was blend mix. Yeah, a mystery for the ages. I don't know when that happened. But now her eyeballs are eyes again. Oh, and there's something invisible here. I don't know what it is. Oh well. But okay, next step is to make the, Next step, make this area invisible by default. Because I think it's messing up the lighting. Because basically if I look away from it, the light on the ground you can see is visible. If I look toward it, the light turns off. Because I think there's just so many lights in here. Even though I turn them off until you get up close to them. Yeah, so I need to re-enable my, like, visibility stuff. How do I want to do that, actually? Yeah, admittedly, that's in part because, honestly, I really do need to make this scene, like, use a height map, because the fact that this is all one mesh means that it can only have 8 lights shining on it at once for the entire terrain, for the whole world. It's such a poorly considered idea. I mean, it's way easier to edit than my old system, which was divided into chunks. It became, like, impossible to use because it would be, like, 0.05 FPS in Blender. Where this one is just editable in, like, real time. But it means that it's so fucked. Do I want to do that today? I guess I could... No, I'm not going to do that today. Because admittedly, I usually only stream for 4 hours, and I've been streaming for 5.5. I guess I'll just say I probably made the game run faster. Oh yeah, I should probably check, like, what did the monitors look like? How many vertices were drawn? Still like 9 million. I don't think it substantially improved things. I hope it did, though. Let's do one last, like, profile of it. Because, I mean, it feels smoother. Well, not that much smoother. It was already running at about this frame rate without the, like, NPCs taking up everything. Also stick drift. Actually, let's do the simple check of just go to the player. Does the player have 150,000 vertices? So if we go to the coat, we can see 65,000 here, or base mesh. Then if we go to the coat, 22,000, which admittedly, still too many, but I think it's because, you know, it's like 6,000 or 6,000 vertices because it uses the indices, and then you have to double it because you're doing the alpha, so that's 8,000, and then you have to do whatever else you have to do, probably like another render pass, like 2 render passes for like shadows or something, I don't know. But basically, half as many as it was before, so that's good. So nothing here. What did I do here? Let's let sleeping dogs lie on that one. Maybe they know something I don't. You won't believe why I did this. Okay. Then, what did I do for all these? Why is there a star? That's strange. Oh, because Persephone should not be enabled. Hang on. Git checkout project.godot. Git commit and some profiling. But okay, so it's hard to say if that actually like improved performance, but it certainly made the monitors look better in the micro case. It still didn't substantially improve the actual like entire scene, which is still rendering 8 million triangles. But who knows? Maybe I'm actually rendering 8 million. Maybe I'll figure out a solution for the triangle problem. Okay, what have I done here? I've pushed to all the things that I need to push to, I think. Yeah, great. Okay, well, that'll be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more, hopefully not optimization, hopefully fixing things and making cool things. Well, maybe some optimization. We'll see. But all right, thanks for stopping by. See you later.